Stay back, musician. I won't let the Mongols near you. More on the way. Are you all right?
Yes, my lord. That was like watching Tadayori himself.
Armor is perfect for an archer.
My tale found the right audience. And now it's time for me to move on, my lord.
Lord Sakai. My name is Genho. I'm working to raise the spirits of our people.
We have a shared cause.
I want to remind everyone of our protectors who fell at Komoda. Words are not enough. The samurai clan banners are powerful symbols of those who gave their lives for us, and why we must never yield to the monk.
Was connected to Cain, then wasn't associated with God from that moment on. Skip down to verse 16 and go ahead. And Cain went out from the presence of the Lord and dwelt in the land of Nod on the east of Eden. And Cain knew his wife, and she conceived and bare Enoch.
I
And he
hope you
built a
find
city
more
and
clan
called the
banners.
name of the city
I'll be
after
here
the name
when
of
you
his
do.
son, Enoch. Now, a person asks me, well, where did Cain get his wife from? From among his sisters. The Lord told you, he tell you about the seed bearer, the male. But he don't be telling you about the females. Later on, he might say, like we're going to read, he said they had sons and daughters. But it's obvious he didn't have no more males. But he had, Adam and Eve had some females. Because he's going to show you, Adam was 100, was that 39 years or something. Well, anyway, we're going to read it before he had another male. So Cain got his wife from among his sisters that was born after him and Abel. Go ahead and read what verse? Verse 18. And unto Enoch was born Irad. And Irad begot Mahujael. And Mahujael begot Methuselah. Go ahead. Methuselah begot Lamech. And Lamech took unto him two wives. Go ahead. The name of the one was Ada, and the name of the other Zillah. He must have had a whole lot of daughters, didn't he? Go ahead and read. And in the meantime, Cain's seed has started to multiply. Go ahead and read. Well, skip down to verse 23 and read it. And Lamech said unto his wives, Ada and Zillah, hear my voice, ye wives of Lamech. Hearken unto my speech. For I have slain a man to my wounding, and a young man to my hurt. Go ahead. If Cain shall be avenged sevenfold, truly Lamech 70 and sevenfold. Now, these guys have no fear of God. All they know is Cain has got cursed for killing somebody. He said, now I'm going to be double cursed. And they won't. Why? Because of whoever he killed must have been the son of Cain's sister. Just like these wives here. Might be the wives, daughters, had to be the daughters of Adam. And then the daughters of Cain.
Allow me to strengthen your armor, my lord.
And these people did not serve God. It was a murderer just like his daddy. Go ahead and read. And Adam knew his wife again. She bare a son and called his name Seth. Go ahead. For God said she hath appointed me another seed instead of Abel, whom Cain slew. Now finally he had another son. That's 100-something years
Nothing
later, sister,
stronger.
brother. Don't you know you can have a whole lot of babies in 100 years?
Much better protection.
I've seen some people around here that was children. They walked up in here and they got 4, 5 kids. What? I remember when your mama coming here with you in her arm. Now you got 4 walking and 1 in your arm.
This will keep you safe.
Go ahead.
You
And
need
to
more
them,
to make
to
these
him,
improvements.
To him also there was born a son. Pay attention to this now.
We pray for your
And
safety.
unto Seth to him there was also there was born a son. Go ahead. And he called his name Enoch. Now pay attention to this. Go ahead. Then began men to call upon the name of the Lord. Then began man to call upon
An
the name of the
excellent
Lord.
choice.
Before Seth's seed, Cain's seed didn't have nothing to do with the Lord. They didn't call upon it. According to this tell me that when the Lord cut Cain off, he was totally separated and disinherited. But I'm going to show you that after that, Cain was not a part of the sons. Therefore, his daughters was not a part of the children.
Just for you.
But they
Farewell.
are. And what they do. So Lord, let them maintain the title of man. Now let's go and show you this. Let's go into Genesis, the 5th chapter. Genesis chapter 5. And we're going to understand something here, sister. Because we're going to pay attention.
May your hunt be successful.
Genesis 5 and 1. Okay, go ahead. This is the book of the generations of Adam. This is the book of the generations of Adam. That means everything that come out should be Adam, should I? Go ahead and read. And the day that God created man, in the likeness of God made he him. Go ahead. Male and female created he them. Go ahead and blessed them and called their name Adam. So Adam was the fourth name until Adam called the woman Eve. Because he said, you are the mother of all living. That tells me if you didn't come from Eve, you don't exist. Go ahead and read. And the day when they were created. Go ahead. And Adam lived 130 years and begot a son in his own likeness. And called his name Seth. What about that Cain? We understand he didn't mention the name because Cain killed him. But now he went on. What's the name? 130. 130 years ago. Then he has Seth.
Welcome back.
What? Apple? Yeah, listen. It was so long, about this long. Show me this.
I can help
And
improve
the
your
days of
blades, my
Adam
lord.
after he had begotten Seth were 800 years, and he begot sons and daughters. Go ahead. And all the days that Adam lived were 930 years.
You will like
and
the
he died.
finish.
And
Apologies.
Seth lived 105
You don't
years.
have
and
what
begot
we need
Enoch.
to do the
Go ahead.
work.
And Seth lived after he begot Enoch 807 years and begot sons and daughters. Now, Cain's seed was totally ignored, wasn't it? You know why? Because God had disinherited him. And Cain, obviously, didn't teach his children about God.
May your steel remain sharp and strong.
Therefore, they was not walking.
You're still here.
Disappointed?
I thought you'd leave as soon as I had my grappling hook. Try to find a way to the mainland.
As tempting as that sounds, you saved Taka's life. My debt's not paid until your uncle's free.
I'm glad to hear it.
And his children. And the
Send word
daughters
to the
that he
others.
had, they was taken.
What should I tell them?
Why?
I'm going to break into Castle Canada
Until
and free Lord
Seth died,
Shimura.
men became called upon. Think about it, sister. And Cain was not
I'm told your nephew stalks my men. Tears them apart. Like a beast. I'm certain you've
like
done
the
worse.
sons of God. And Job came before
Oh,
God.
you pretend we're
And
different.
and
But we fight for
it
the
said
same
also,
thing.
and Satan showed
To
up.
create a legacy that outlives us.
Why did he have to be Satan?
I won my
Because he
legacy
was
with
no
duty and
longer
honor,
because he was
brought
disinherited.
order to my home,
Satan
and justice for my people.
did the Lord's sons.
You are nothing like me.
Let's go to Genesis.
Neither is your nephew. But his name is bound to your legacy.
A legacy is more than a name.
True. Your family has lived here for generations.
Began to multiply on the face
Your
of the earth.
ancestor
God,
castle
Lord,
lies to the
before
north, yes?
Go ahead, that the sons of God saw the
I
Lord
look
of
forward to
that they were
visiting.
fair, and they took the
While I
wives
leave
of
you
all
here to
their children.
starve to
Now,
death,
so, in the
alone, without honor.
And so the moving on, they said these sons of God were named. And the children they had was called Nephilim. Now,
Damn it,
what happened
Rizzo.
when these sons
Where
of
are
God
Everyone's here. Shall we wait for the Straw Hats?
No,
went to the Lord?
I'll meet you at the
Go.
farmhouse.
And the Lord said, My spirit shall not always strive. But that also his flesh, that his days shall be 100. Now, how shall my spirit shall not always strive with man? He should have said, my spirit shall not always strive with man. Got his mind down to 120. Angels can't die.
Jin,
And if they ask
Thank you for coming.
if it ever
Lord
see
Shimura
that
will
this
be
old
grateful.
time, you
my family's killer can wait a few hours longer.
As can my hunt for Tomoe. Our island needs its leader restored.
With your support, he'll be free by sunrise. Prepare yourselves. We'll attack soon.
Give the word. We'll be there.
Your own student fighting for the enemy. Serves you right.
Don't start.
An old man taking up with a young woman. That only leads to trouble.
I treated her like a daughter.
For some women, one pop puts me on
Well, good. How much time we got?
probably like 5 minutes. I've dialed about 8 times. Might pick up.
You dialed the number 8 times?
Yeah, not your number. I dialed Granddad, Jonathan, and the other girl number. They
That's,
picked up.
well, that's your fault there, Fox. For real, though. Like, I be saying that all the time. Like, that's your fault.
Well, no, well, in my defense, I won't wait for something.
Everyone, it's time.
I talked to Jonathan last week.
Today we free Lord
My
Shimura.
defense, I won't wait.
I was told we'd have Straw Hat reinforcements.
They're not here.
You already told me to check
can't
my
wait any
mailbox. You told me to check it on Tuesday and
What's the
Wednesday.
plan?
Pop, this is what I'm saying, though. Like, it probably ain't gonna
I'll
make
use my
sense to
grappling
you
hook
at
to
all,
infiltrate
right?
the
I
castle.
know this ain't gonna make
Once I
sense to you at
silence
all.
the alarm, the rest of you can
But after
safely
you
reach
done
the
called
front gate.
somebody twice, you need to leave it alone for that day,
The
bro.
Mongols are likely
Like,
holding
you
Lord Shimura
really
in the
need to
main
leave
keep.
that
If
alone.
they sound the
Like,
alarm, they may execute
you wasting your time.
We can storm the front gates, take them by surprise.
No, we do this quietly.
Pops, Pops, how long has the new phone system been up?
About a week.
Okay. Haven't I been informing Grandma and Granddad about the new phone system where you got to press 5 and all of that?
Right.
So it don't make sense. It don't make sense. You be calling somebody over to after the second time. Never mind. Never mind.
No, you're right. But follow you. When you told your grandma and granddad to press 5, they start pressing 5. But some people, like they train, and like you said, when they see a number they don't know, they don't touch it. And then your grandma and granddad had that spam protection, so they weren't even picking up at all. But you're right. The other part is you have to be right. Sometimes out of sight, out of mind. So you 100% correct. I'm not saying you're right about that, but the other part is this new phone system, it don't register.
Look, Pops, whatever you say, like you saying it's. I'm trying to peep game to you, but you ain't trying to absorb it. Like, no, you really ain't though, because like in your mind, you thinking 99.9% of the time he is right, except for this 1% of the time. That's what you thinking in your mind. I know that because you my father. I know what you thinking. Like I'm telling you.
And I'm thinking the other part. I was thinking about the girl. I ain't worried about the girl. And the other part is like I tell him, like I tell you. Even if you don't pick up, when you call, you know I'm thinking about it. So when I keep
Pops, listen to me. It don't make sense for you to call anybody more than 2 times. You could have called them 2 times. Hit me up. Hey, Reggie Jr., I've been trying to get in touch with, what's the name today? Shoot them a text real quick while I'm on the phone with you to make sure they okay. Hey, Pops. He gonna respond back, you know what I'm saying? It does, in your mind, you thinking, my son is right, except for 1% of the time. That's what you thinking. I know this because, like, I'm telling you this because I know what you're thinking right now. You know what I'm saying? Because what I'm saying to you, you gotta, hey, but I did this and this. I was trying to tell you.
I'm saying you now, add in the fact, add in the part of saying you right.
But, say, but listen. I know we've been talking about that all week. That, I know. Like you couldn't say a but because you was talking about something else. You know, so that's why you said additionally. But I promise you, I was just think I'm up here watching the Sabbath service, bro, and I was just thinking about you, and I was just thinking like before that, I was thinking, dang, how did my granddad and my, pops get on this Sunday worship and stuff like that? You know what I'm saying? It had to be a point of, and I was like, wait a minute. I'll be talking to my pops now. I'm not saying you lost some faith or whatever, but I know in my heart that there's certain stuff you won't even consider or think about because of the situation you in. You know what I'm saying? And I started thinking about what if that happened 100 years ago with a Chapman man? He's like, man, I ain't thinking about, you know what I'm saying? I'm not about to be doing it. But then the second generation after that, somebody got a hold to one of the sons and the daughters, and they was able to flood their mind with whatever they wanted to because there was no foundation. You know what I'm saying? And I was thinking about, because they was talking about Cain and stuff like that, and talking about how Seth was the first one to call on the Lord. And I was like, what, even though Cain was cursed and whatever, what would make him think that the Lord ain't the Lord? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even though you cursed and all of that, you know that this dude, he has to be the one to put this on. You know what I'm saying? I started, man, I wonder how we got to this point we at now. And I thought about it, and I thought about, like, I'm stubborn, and just this situation just now about this phone call. You know what I'm saying? But 99%, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know how you be thinking. I was like, man, I wonder if we always been like that. Like, somebody could be, you know what I'm saying, splashing the water in front of us. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, I'm used to the water across the street. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that water ain't there no more. I'm splashing the water right here in front of you. Like, it's so crazy, bro. And I'm not saying nothing bad or nothing like that. And I'm pretty sure the phone probably cut off. Okay, it's still on. But that's what I was thinking about though. Probably blew my mind, man. It blew my mind.
I think I see the phone. No, it ain't no. You again, you like 98% right. If I get back on the phone, I'm getting on the phone. But the amazing thing about it is, me and Granny is just talking about the same thing yesterday. But there's a documentary out. I think it's called Red Summer. If you get a chance to watch that, I think it's talking about some guy named Walter White. It's called Red Summer. It's do Black History Month.
Yeah, I already know about Red Summer when they killed all black. Yeah, what? Yeah, what?
Well, it's kind of a documentary about that. Do you remember a football player named Reggie White?
Yeah.
Okay, Reggie White intended to learn, and he decided to go to Egypt and Africa to learn back from the original. So in his words, he intended not just to take what he had before him, he intended to learn and understand the total intricate matter. I asked you before, do you ever go to like a theologian school or college and learn as much as you can of all of what you learn? Have you ever tried to do that?
Can I ask you a question about this theologian school stuff? Because I thought about that, and this is something that's amazing me. Have you ever thought about the people that go to those schools at the end of the graduation and all that, when they become preachers and all of that, they still preach the same damn lies? You never thought? No. Just think about that. They still do Christmas. They still. That never crossed your mind before?
Oh, 100%. Yes, a lot.
So how does that feel to you?
Well, again, that's partly why I asked you to watch the Red Summer.
I know. I didn't already. I've seen a couple. I know exactly what you're talking about. Like the summer where they killed a whole bunch of black folks. I know exactly what.
Well, yes, and that's part of the Reggie White stuff too. In other words, there's a dynamic that goes on in life. So in other words, you want to correct, but I'm saying about with a slight but. Understand this: if you become a historian and you go back and learn what you can learn, it'll answer some of the questions for you instead of you saying, like, for example, me and you both speak English. Everything we get primarily out of English text. We understand it from an English form. We don't understand it from any other form. Just have any form. Me and you talking about something before about what's written down. I was just reading some book and it was saying that
Pops,
quiet, like,
I understand what you're saying, but
cool.
everything that you're saying, I'm not saying it's irrelevant, but I'm gonna just say this. No matter what, Reggie White, the theologians that went to the school, your father, you, and me have all read the same Bible, King James Bible. You know what I'm saying? Point blank, period. For some reason, you know what I'm saying? People have got it in their mind that, how to say this? Okay, people got it in mind that there's no such thing of the simplicity of Christ. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you talk about the historian and all of that and all that good stuff, I didn't have to do none of that to find out that we weren't supposed to be celebrating Christmas. I didn't have to do none of it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to sit in no Sunday school for no 30 years or teach it, you know what I'm saying, to find out that the Lord told Noah to bring 7 clean animals on and one of each of unclean. Like, that should be alarming to you, but for some reason, the bells don't ring.
No, you would have to sit in school to understand whether it's feasibly possible to put that many animals and people in one boat.
Pops. Again, see, that's what. Okay, Pops. That is exactly what I'm talking about. This is how I feel that we got to the point. It had to be a Chapman 120 years ago, whether it was he was on a chain gang, maybe he lost his crop. You know what I'm saying? I ain't teaching my sons no damn 10 commandments. I ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Simplicity of Christ. So then you skipping what I said to Ten Commandments. It's simple. Go back to.
No. I'm not skipping what you said. I wasn't skipping what you said. I'm absorbing in everything you're saying. That's how I know how to respond to it. I'm not dismissing.
Okay. Let's pause this. I'm on the phone. Let's pause this.
All right, do you think? Leave.
I'm calling you back.
Okay.
Let.
Me too.
You are the children of God. Right? So
Follow the path to the main ship, rescue Lord Shimura, then fall back to the main gate and make our escape.
Before he died, sisters and brothers. Bang, you.
Sounds like suicide.
Every
Only
one
if
of
we
you,
attack
you walk
head
these
on.
families.
Or sneak in and catch the enemy while they're sleeping.
Are the children of God. That's why when the Lord saw that Adam and Seth,
Lord
children,
Shimura's counting on
the
us.
man, the children
Let's
of
head out.
Cain, he knew then. He said, my spirit shall not always strive with man. In other words, my word is not always just man's faith.
Good
Y'all
speech.
understand?
You sure this will work?
It has to.
Now let's go to where we were. So, we know that we was a children of God. By walking in his ways before we became the will of God. So Cain's daughter changed the mind. A whole lot of mind changing because the Lord said the world got so wicked until he destroyed it. Ain't that correct? So he knew they would listen to them girls. Just like Adam listened to Eve and brought death on us. So the Lord knows this female is very powerful when it comes to persuading this man. This girl persuades us all the time. We like to act like we too. So being that Adam's the son of God, listen to Cain, the daughters of Cain, and Adam listened to Eve, sisters and brothers. We have been dying ever since. That's why Jesus had to come and rescue us from death. And let's look at it. He had to come and rescue us from death. You don't understand this. Let's go into Psalms chapter 4.
Catch up to the others. I'll see you inside.
Be careful, Jim.
Are we reading this together? That means that you guys are not Boyites, right? you're a Bible and Godheads. And the one they can't tell you a boy ain't, they better be careful, because God don't like nobody.
I won't fail you again, Uncle.
He ain't gonna visit God, he gonna visit him. Because he said, I will give my glory to no one. So stop trying to give me God's glory. I don't want it. It's on you. Oh, brother, see, I don't believe that. You mean you don't believe God? Because death was brought on. God wasn't going to just give up the whole creation. He, the Father, sent Jesus to rescue us from death. Psalm 49. Don't start reading that verse 1. Psalm 49, verse 1. Okay, read. Hear this, all ye people. Give ear, all ye inhabitants of the world. Go ahead, both low and high, rich and poor together. It's on there. Go ahead. My mouth shall speak of wisdom, and the meditation of my heart shall be of understanding. I mean, this is absolute wisdom. I'm going to show you that it's absolute. Get on to verse 6. And go ahead. They that trust in their wealth and boast themselves in the multitude of their riches. None of them can by any means redeem his brother, or give to God a ransom for him. What is it? Rich man shouldn't die, right? If money can buy you a name. He said, look, all them that trust in their wealth and boast themselves in the multitude of their riches, none of them can by any means redeem his brother, not give God a ransom for him, that what? Read verse 9. That he should still live forever. That he should still live forever and not see corruption. Not decompose in the grave. Can money out of death? No. Can you give money to God as a ransom and stop man from dying? No, it's none of them can do it. But there's somebody that can. Let's go find out who. Let's go into Matthew 20 chapter. Give God a ransom.
A call at no expense to you from. This call will be recorded
Redeem him
and
from
subject
death
to monitoring
by
at
giving
any
God
time.
a ransom.
Thank you for
Money won't do it, just that's why I don't understand why people so giddy over money. Do anything for money.
I was really, yeah, I'm kind of done. Like, that was really it. You know what I'm saying? And Pops, I'm not like tripping or nothing like that. Like, I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, me searching for the answers ain't condemning you or nothing like that. I just want to know. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the reasons why I started talking to you. Like, I knew I had a severe anger problem. I was in anger management. You know what I'm saying? I was knocking folks' head up. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I don't, and growing up, my mom was telling me, look, bro, you big for your age. You hit somebody the wrong way, you gonna be in prison. You know what I'm saying? So that was one of the things too I wanted to talk to you about, like, just to get some answers, like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't be saying that I know, yeah, and it would, I think on the reverse, it would be alarming if I wasn't brought up the way I was brought and I didn't have these questions, or I was just, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I started chilling with granddad and everything, and I just started doing Christmas and all of that, like, I'm pretty sure that would be alarming to you. Like, nigga, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, they say you ain't got a backbone, you don't believe in shit. You know what I'm saying?
I know you listen to me too. The same thing you did to your little brother, saying to you, because you already get it. Now, me and he was talking before, and he said something to me. When I talk to you, when you talk to me, I know you love me. And you too. When I talk to you, when you talk to me, I know you love me, and you know I love you. So that's having that faith is good, because that means I don't think what you're saying to me is an today. I don't think you're trying to offend me. I don't think none of those negative things at all.
Yeah.
We talking. Right, so that's 100% already accepted. And so I love getting your perspective. I mean, that it is gracious. I got that. So when I'm saying certain things to you, I do. I'm not trying to deter you. None of that stuff. Or I'm not trying to judge you. And I'm trying to give examples because how many years of understanding these things. I use other examples like this. This has guy Savior who studies the Bible a lot, the very concept of the Bible and the Bible. And he was really into it. He really believed that you couldn't have faith without
The alarm. Better take down the guards.
you couldn't have faith in English. You had to only get halfway younger. He just called me Graybeard. And so we got to y'all preaching one time. I said, look at this. Well, if you think that, if you believe what you're saying is true, don't hate your parents, your grandparents for that position because God get these legacy of generation people.
See,
Maybe it's for you to go on
Pops,
to that.
that right there is one of the issues right there. You know what I'm saying? That right there. Maybe I'm talking about with me. Like maybe I work with old boy. You know what I'm saying? But if I came to you saying that the only way you can have faith of salvation is from speaking Hebrew, I pray to God that the first thing you would ask me is, "Hey, Reggie Jr., where that set in the Bible?" I pray instead of
Again, you want to correct, but understand this. Somebody's going to tell you, don't tell me what no white man is translated into English from his original text.
stop. That's not. See again. That's not. I hope and pray that your first thing would be, "Hey, Reggie, Junior, where is that in the Bible?" And I hope the second thing. I hope let me finish. I hope the second thing would be once you know that it's not in there. How about we read in there what it says the whole purpose of Israel is so that way they can learn the law and teach it in multiple tongues to the whole world. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. Okay.
The whole purpose of Israel is to learn the law and teach it in multiple tongues. That's not the whole purpose of Israel. That's not in the Bible.
It is in the Bible. In the Bible, it says the purpose of Israel is to learn the law from the Lord. You know what I'm saying? And teach and make sure the whole world is under the same umbrella. It even states in there. That He wants them to teach it in different tongues as well. Tongues are not talking. So it does say that in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? It don't say in there that the only way you to get salvation is from learning Hebrew. And it says in there multiple times too with the whole Peter thing that granddad be trying to bring about pork, saying that we.
Don't get this here. Don't get this here. Let's again, like I said now, again, you talk to the person that you talk to them to hear them and the whole thing like certain stuff.
But you said it's not in the Bible.
When did the term Israel first come up?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I can look at the Bible and find out for you. I can have it next time I talk to you. So that's this is the problem. This is the problem. What father says that to their son? What father says that to their son? I am listening. I heard you exactly. You said don't look it up in the Bible. But that's what father says that. No, Pops. I don't care who you are. That don't fly. I don't care if you're my granddad. I don't care if you're my mother. I don't care. But Pops, it don't matter if we texting. That does not fly. If I ask you a question about the book, and then you say, Reggie Jr., I don't know, and then I say, don't look in the Bible for the answer, that Pop, what the you don't see a problem with that. That's another huge issue.
This is what I'm saying. I asked you a question.
And I said I don't know.
Okay, I asked you a question. And you said you don't know. Then I was going to say something. You said I could look it up. And I said, don't look it up. No, you said you finna do something, and I asked you not to do it.
Pops,
Now you think that
why would a father tell... Okay, go for it.
So instead of you think that I'm telling you don't look in the Bible, don't read the Bible. No. What I'm going to tell you next is you should know where it's at. You should know. You should automatically know.
Pops, you don't... Pops, well, wait, stop. No, stop, Pops. Pops, stop. Because I can't stand this right here, bro. If you have no right to say what I should or should not know because you was never there to try to raise me, bro. That is wild for you to say. And you know what I'm saying? And two, this is the second thing, like even if that's what your answer was gonna be, you should already know. That's still, and you was there to, you know what I'm saying, to show me and teach me and stuff like that. That's still wild. Because, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and the fact that you don't see that shit, Pops, is alarming, bro. That is alarming. You know what I'm saying? Like with the whole situation with the, I know I keep on bringing it up, you know what I'm saying? With the animals and the this and that. I'm not about to say, oh, Pops, you should have knew that. Pops, let's learn this together, bro. Like, that is some tit for tat stuff right there. Like, that's not no fatherly love right there. That's not no, you know what I'm saying? Like, trying to learn something with your son right there. That caused confusion. And the fact that you don't see that is crazy, Pops. That's not crazy to you, bruh. You ask me a question, I say I don't know. And I say I should probably find it in the Bible. Okay, you ask me a question, I say I don't know. Your first thing as a father is not that let's find it together, let's find out the answer, or here may be a scripture to find it out at. Is that your rebuttal that is you should already know, bruh? That's not alarming to you as a father, bro? No. Okay, that's the question. Is that not alarming to you for the least bit?
The way you told it, I would say yes.
The way I told, okay, and that's the question. The way I told it, how different from what just happened? You said, "Do you know this?" I said, "I don't know." You said before I mentioned that I should look at the Bible, you was going to say you should already know that. What is different? What? Okay, wait. Oh, one second. I said that I should look over the Bible, and you said before I said what I was going to say, you said I should already look over the Bible. So what was you going to say before I said I shouldn't look at the Bible? What was you going to say?
Okay, just relax at this moment. Let me speak for a minute.
I will if you tell me what was you going to say, because I thought you said you was going to say that I should already know.
Which one is it?
What was you going to say? What was you going to say?
Just relax for a moment.
I'm relaxed.
When you take things out of context, when you're in a conversation with somebody, and the conversation is going on, and you go back to the conversation, you pick up parts of this, here and there, you put it where you want to put it at, you'll get that understanding. So in other words, what you asked me at that point in that particular time was I said to you, I would have said, in my mind, I think you should already know that. In other words, what that means is this.
But that's what I said, and you said I'm listening.
Listen.
I'm listening.
Listen. When anybody considers themselves to be a forefront or a teacher or something, there are some basic things they should know before they go run teaching somebody else.
I'm not a forefront or not a teacher.
Let me finish. When anybody thinking they're going to hold somebody else to something, they should have a basis of something. And that's a part of it. Have a basis of something. So in other words, everything you said in what you said, you were right about that. And so as we was talking, when I said to you, you said I'm going to look it up. I said, no, don't look it up. What I was going to do was
You said don't look it up in the Bible. You said say the whole thing. You said don't look it up in the Bible.
Let me finish. Please relax. We're not not arguing with you. We're not. Let me finish.
Say the full thing
So
then.
when you said I'll look it up, when I said don't look it up, I was going to continue to say it. Everybody, if you keep talking, it'll come back in your mind, your memory, because you will remember it.
That's not what you
But I
said.
never got to that point. Please, because every time I say something, you just run over tangent. You start laughing like I'm some idiot, I'm so stupid that I can't believe you said this. And it never gets to that point. So in other words, when I say don't look it up, I'm not telling you don't read the Bible. What I'm trying to say is, if we talk
You
about it,
said don't look it up in the Bible. That was the exact words that you said.
You're in the middle of a conversation talking, but you think that that's the like, oh, I got you now.
No, I don't. I think that should. No, I don't. I think that should be alarming to you as a
We are
father.
in the middle of a conversation talking. So if I say don't look it up, you said this is what you said. I'm gonna look it up. I said don't look it up.
No, I didn't. I did not say that. And this is another reason how I know that you'll be listening to me. I said I was gonna look it up, and I have it for you the next time we talk. Again, I listen to what you be saying. Oh my God! You don't be listening.
One by one, two by two. You done. Do you remember the story of Jacob?
Pops.
Do you remember the story of Jacob?
No.
Do you know who Jacob is?
There's a lot of Jacobs, if I can recall, on that in the Bible.
Isaac and Jacob.
Yes, I do.
Talking about that particular Jacob. Do you remember his story?
No, not 100%.
Do you remember a story of where it said a man named Jacob?
Pops, I just want to. I answered your question to the best of my ability. Okay, I answered your question to the best of my ability.
Okay, do you remember a story where they said
Pops. I answered your question to the best of my ability, and you came with two other questions.
a story of where it said Jacob wrestled with an angel?
And he grabbed him by the hollow of his bone. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. Instead of you answering my question, you say, I'd be damn, I'm going to answer your question. I'm going to answer it what I want to answer it to it. That's the whole point.
Pops, you asked me, do I remember when Jacob wrestled the angel? I answered the question by letting you know a specific part about that because we established it was more than one Jacob, and I said yes. You wait, stop. Again, this is what I'm talking about. You're not listening to me. You asked me, do I remember the Jacob situation with the angel? I said yes. I said when he grabbed the angel by the hollow of his bone, yes. And then you had a problem with that, like. You just said it, and then you go again. You just said okay.
I asked you go by this, you said no. I will go back to the three.
When he grabbed the hollow of his bone.
Okay, still, I did not hear it yet. But when I asked you that you know about Jacob, you said no.
Yeah, I didn't, because I didn't know what she was talking about. That's why I established. Yes, at the end of that.
I'm not asking you to give me a synopsis of it. I'm asking you yes or no. So that's the difference.
Pops, you ain't gonna get that from me because I can't get it from you. So why would I get that to you? Thank you. No. I have never. No, I'm not going with that. I'm not about to agree to what that foolishness you just said because I have never came to you with no disrespect or nothing like that. So I'm not going to agree with that. That's.
I'm not gonna give you a yes or no because you don't give it to me.
Yes. So in my mind, if you think it's disrespect, then you should be disrespecting me. right? Correct? In your mind, not giving a yes or no answer is disrespect. That means no, you.
I don't see I'm doing that. In other words, if you ask me if I do it, then you know I'm not doing that. I tell you, give me your help. And then I give my position. Like, boy, I told you, I'm going to do,
No,
like I
you
said,
don't, Pops. You are the king of the butt and additionally, you are king of the butt and additionally, and all of that.
yeah, so give me my answer. I'm going to do it. But I'm going to give you my answer first.
I got you, Pops.
If I don't have an answer, I tell you, I'm not sure how to answer that.
I got you.
Give you my answer first. Yes or no first. See that?
That's not true. That is a fallacy.
If I treated you that way in the past, I apologize to you. Not at all, my intention. Not at all. I told you openly 1,000 times, I want to give you an answer. I want to give you perspective. I want to give you understanding. I want to give you a safe answer. Sometimes an answer don't fight. So if I've done any of that before, I apologize. I apologize deeply, Father, my heart. I'm sorry. I did not intend to do that. I did not intend to go around in circles. Oh, if you ask me a question, instead of me answering it, I'm going to play goldfish. I apologize. I did not mean to do that. And I'm very sorry. Hello?
I don't know what you Pops. We've had this conversation before, and the fact that you don't remember this, you know what I'm saying? Like, Pop, I'm not. I got mad love for you. I'm gonna respect you and I'm gonna honor you. I tell you this all the time, but I'm not. Will never accept or stand for something that I know is BS.
Okay, so you doing this on the phone, but
I didn't hear that.
think about this yourself. You just said to me, I'm not going to give you a yes or no answer because you don't give me one. My mind not thinking like that.
No. I was saying that is like you wild to expect one if you can't even do it and you the father.
No, listen.
That's what I'm saying to you.
I'm telling you, if I'm doing it unintentionally. I don't know what I'm doing, and I apologize for it. But you know you do.
You sound like my cousin. You sound like my cousin every time he got ADHD. Reggie, when I be annoying you and stuff like that, I don't be doing it on purpose. But when you be saying the same stuff I be saying back to you, you be doing it on purpose.
The alarm. Better take down the guards.
See, money is the root of all evil. The book said a love of money is the root of all evil. Lord doesn't want about it, and you are not listening. This is a problem. Man, don't listen. It is started in the Garden of Eden. Matthew 20, and we're going to start reading that verse 27. Matthew 20 and verse 27. 20 and 27.
Language clear.
Go ahead. And whosoever will be chief among you, let him be
you
your
and Kenji
servant.
secure the front gate.
Consider it done.
Yuna, can you clear the path along the cliff?
I'll handle it.
Good. We'll meet up at the bridge.
Forgetting someone?
No. Go with me. There's a siege weapon up ahead. Last time they turned it on Yuna and me.
This time, we'll take it.
We need to clear the courtyard. Quietly, or head on.
Your move.
Hui! Arvo!
Island back.
댐 내게 못 줬어, 어?
Już przyszłeś.
내게 좀 할신다. 문바이 산다. Hirviä kortte! Nosa!
Starting with Israel. Let's go and look at the first adoption. Let's go into Genesis, the 32nd chapter. Genesis chapter 32. I'm trying to make this as plain as I can, sister. I'll let you read this book yourself. Genesis chapter 32. Because people don't like to read.
Oh, she wild, bro.
I love to read this book. I ain't lying. I get depressed sometimes, then I think, I'm gonna read it. That bring me out of it. I'm serious. 32 and verse 24. We're gonna show you the first adoption of man with God. And it started with Israel. Our fathers. Verse 24, go ahead and read. And this is when Jacob thought was coming back from his father-in-law land. He had wives and he had children and cattle. And he heard that Esau was coming to meet him. And Jacob ran because Esau promised to kill him, his twin brother, the one that called himself Jew. So when they say Esau, so Jacob sent this group and her babies, and then he said, if he had dropped them, then y'all flee. Then he sent another group. Now if Esau dropped them, then y'all flee. Eventually, Jacob was left alone. And when he was left alone, that's when this man jumped. Verse 24, go ahead and read. And Jacob was left alone, and there wrestled a man with him until the breaking of the day. Where does this man come from? All of a sudden, poof, there's a man out there that jumped me. I never saw him coming. Go ahead and read. And when he saw that he prevailed not against him, he touched the hollow of his thigh. And the hollow of Jacob's thigh was out of joint. So now, this man, which you're going to show you was an angel, which was an angel, sister and brother, he touched Jacob's thigh and knocked it out of joint. Don't you know he might steal over each certain place at a time because of that? And certain Israelites follow him and don't do it. So when he said, let me go, he wouldn't let him. So he touched the hollow of his thigh.
Can you
and
operate the
knocked
watcher?
it out of joint.
When they're free, Lord Shimon will be chased by Mongols. Take them down.
For the daybreak.
With pleasure. Be safe,
He
Jin.
said, I will not.
And you, Masako.
Jin, the gate's guarded.
Follow my lead.
Let me go. Go ahead. Except thou bless me. And he said unto him, what is thy name? And he said, Jacob. He said, I'm going to let you go unless you bless me. So the angel said, what is your name? He said, Jacob. What did the angel tell him? Go ahead. And he said, thy name shall be called no more Jacob, but Israel. Your name will no longer be called Jacob. It's going to be called Israel. Why? For as a prince hast thou power with God and with men. And has prevailed. Because as prince, you got power with God and man. And you have prevailed. That's what they're From that day on, Jacob did not carry the name Jacob. Because when you adopt somebody, don't you give them your name? Same thing with God. So, this Israel that we read about in the 49th chapter of Isaiah was talking about Jesus. So now they adopted and they changed his name. Let's see what's happened. Solomon built the temple, and then the Lord listened to anybody that prayed in that temple and toward that temple. And the Lord heard Solomon, and he was answering Solomon's prayer. Let's go to 2 Chronicles, 7th chapter. 2 Chronicles, 7th chapter. So when Solomon built the temple, he said, if Israel a stranger or anybody pray toward that temple, hear their prayer.
Jin, the gate's guarded.
Follow my
And
lead.
the Lord answered him, said, my ears and my eyes are going to be on that spot. That's why we always open up praying toward the east, which is praying toward Jerusalem, in which the temple was built. Because the Lord said, my eyes and my ears will always be there. I'm not saying for you if you put it another way. What I'm saying is, if you know where his eyes and ears are, why not? Here's the bait. But still, we're not going out for this. We're going for something else. 2 Chronicles 7, And we're going to read one verse, verse 12, 7 and 12, because the Lord let Solomon know, I heard you praying. Go ahead and read. And the Lord appeared to Solomon by night, and said unto him, I have heard thy prayer, and have chosen this place to myself for an house of sacrifice. He's not heard this prayer. Chosen this place for myself for a house of sacrifice. Go ahead and skip down to verse 14 and read. If my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven and will forgive their sin and will heal their land. He shall not. I heard your prayer, South. And if my people who are called by my name, straighten their act up and pray for them on you. What? Yes, name did he heal Jacob? No matter whose name is his name. That's by the word. There ain't no interpretation. Israel is one of Jesus' name. And the Lord said it. And he's going to do this through adoption. Israel is one of Jesus' name, and the adoption started with his first child he adopted. Now let's go to Romans 9 chapter. Romans chapter 9. Because this is too plain, sisters and brothers. We should not be confused. But the only reason you get confused is because nobody's ready. I get a lot of emails from Brother Paul, you know, I'm confused. You're confused, you just never knew.
This would be easier if your straw hat friends were helping.
Rizzo failed me. I won't forget that.
Neither will your uncle.
Romans 9 and verse 1. Read. I say the truth in Christ. I lie not. My conscience also bearing me witness in the Holy Ghost. Go ahead. That I have heaviness in me.
This would be easier if your straw hat friends were helping.
I could wish that myself were accursed from Christ.
Rizzo's
For
men
my
were starving.
brethren,
They may
my
have turned
kinsmen
against him.
according to the
War
flesh.
turns desperate men
Who are
into animals.
Israelites. Don't you know that most people don't know that the Apostle Paul was an Israelite? Huh?
Just so you know, when we first went to hospital today for a blood test, positive for Indian COVID. I don't think it's too bad, but just so you know.
The spirit of adoption. Didn't it tell you in St. John the first chapter? In the beginning was the Word was with God, and the Word was God.
This is as far as I got last time.
By him,
The Khan threw you off this bridge?
and if it wasn't made by him, it
How'd
didn't
you
exist,
survive?
sisters and brothers. So
I
he
don't
was in the
know.
world, and the world knew him not. He came to his own, and his own
Hold the
received
bridge.
him not. But
I'll
as
find
many
another way
as
over.
received him, he gave them the power to become the sons of God.
Check the cliff.
That was his word.
There must be a way around.
So we see not the spirit, abundance again, and fear, but have received the spirit
Good
of
eye.
adoption,
Once you're
whereby
in,
we
open
cry,
the gate for me.
Father, go ahead and read. The Spirit itself bears witness with our spirit. That's the word of God. The promise it bears witness with what we're talking about. Go ahead and read. That we are the children of God. Go ahead. And if children, then heirs. Heirs of God. And joint heirs with Christ. If so be that we suffer with him, that we may be also glorified together. See, sometimes some drama gonna come up on you, but you can't let it run you up off the word of God. You gotta suffer for this word sometimes. So you can be, sadly, you can be heirs with an immortal, which is Jesus. In order for you to be heirs with Christ, you have to become an immortal. Go ahead and read. For I reckon that the sufferings of this present time are not worthy to be compared with the glory which shall be revealed in us. It's not. What is it that you can't suffer to
I could
become
use
God?
Sheena's help.
Think about it. Go ahead and read. For the earnest expectation of the creature waited for the manifestation of the sons of God. Who are the creature? Because we were created. We were waiting for the bringing forth of the sons of God. Go ahead and read. For the creature was made subject to vanity, not willingly, but by reason of him who has subjected the same in hope. So you didn't make yourself be born in this world, right? So when you was born, you were subject to vanity. Go ahead and read. Because the creature itself also shall be delivered from the bondage of corruption into the glorious liberty of the children of God. Simply speaking, you're going to be delivered from this mortal, flesh blood body to the immortal spirit body. Go ahead and read. For we know that the whole creation is travailing in pain together until now. And we are. It's like a woman being pregnant. Go ahead and read. And not only they, but ourselves also, go ahead, which have the first fruits of the Spirit. Go ahead. Even we ourselves, within ourselves, waiting for the adoption to wit, the redemption of our body. Is we waiting for that Jesus? Is anybody want to come along? So we are waiting for the adoption. What is that?
Over here!
That's what we wait for. That's why we show them the Saturday. Verse 28. Verse 28. And go ahead. And we know that all things work together for good to them that love God. This is true. Because he said, keep my commandments. Right. You keep his commandments, then you know what good for you. So that to them who are the called according to his purpose. Them who are called according to his purpose. What is his purpose? It is this. That's the whole reason for this creation. Go ahead and read. For no, he also is predestinate. Go ahead. To conform to the image of his son, that he might be the firstborn among many brethren. Oh. So those of us that serve him and do what he wants, he knows us. Therefore, we are foreknown by him. Therefore, we are predestinated, if we keep walking in his word, to be conformed to the image of Jesus. And Jesus is God. That he might be the firstborn of many brethren. Everybody in here that have sisters and brothers, are they not all flesh and blood? What makes you think it's going to be Jesus, sisters and brothers, and don't be spirit beings? That is the only thing, sisters and brothers.
Here you are.
Quiet.
And it cannot be changed. So, when did Jesus become the Son of God, other than being led by the Word of God? Or what the people call born, I say what we call born again. The people don't know what born again. You've been born into the family of man. So when was Jesus born into the family? Let's go. Let's back up to one of the first chapter. Everything is cool. All we got to do is this thing is real. It's going to happen. Just like the Lord called all the nations. From Nebuchadnezzar, the Gentile dies down to the European Union, which the Lord had me do in the history and prophecy and put it all together. This happened exactly the way the Lord called. Every nation came after itself. Babylon became the Persia was before Greece, and Greece was before when the Lord called this thing. When the Jews became the God in the first moment, Romans 1 and 1. Go ahead and read. Paul, a servant of Jesus Christ, called to be an apostle, separated unto the gospel of God. Go ahead. Which he had promised to form by his prophets in the Holy Scripture. Go ahead. Concerning his son, Jesus Christ our Lord. Go ahead. He was made of the seed of David according to the flesh. He was made of the seed of David according to the flesh. Go ahead and read. And declared to be the Son of God with power according to the Spirit of holiness by the resurrection from the dead. That's when Jesus became the Son of God. I'm talking about the Spirit Son of God. Not just walking in his spirit, but he became a spirit. Sisters and brothers, a lot of people don't see that. But let's go into Acts 13 chapter, so this can be backed up. Out of the mouth of two more witnesses is the fact. 13. I'm going to start at verse 32. Acts 13 and verse 32. Acts 13. Because the Lord makes this. I mean, this is okay, go ahead. And we declare unto you glad tidings, how that the promise which was made unto the fathers, God has fulfilled the same unto us, their children. So he made the promise to the Father, the same promise that he made the same to us, his children. Go ahead and read. And that he hath raised up Jesus again, as it is also written in the second Psalm. Thou art my son, this day have I begotten thee. So, what day was that? People don't pay attention to words like this. When they say, thou art my son, this day have I begotten thee. That means that he became a son on a day, a particular day, didn't it? He became a son on the seventh day. Through flesh and blood, this seventh day when he was changed, and when the first day came, thou art my son, this day have I begotten thee. Go ahead. And as concerning that he raised him up from the dead, now no more to return to corruption, he said on this wise, I will give you the sure mercy of David. Do not died on the crucified on the cross. Apostle raised up the dead. Prophets raised up the dead, but they all died again. Jesus rose, and he will not die anymore. That's why I say not to see this with corruption anymore. That's pretty good. Now let's go to the chapter. Well, we're going to show you that we make the adoption. It won't be the same way, sisters and brothers. That's why Jesus is called the captain of our salvation. He became flesh. He showed his flesh and blood man how to get out from the destiny that he brought us to death. Luke 20. And we'll start reading at verse 32. And verse 34. Read. And Jesus answering said unto them, the children of this world marry and are given in marriage. But they would, because Pharisees tried to trap Jesus. You know, if a man in those days, a man married a woman and don't have a child by him, then his brother had to marry. So we got this brother married the same woman and did nobody have a child, so they wanted to know whose wife is she going to be in the resurrection. Jesus told you, look, you don't understand the word of God. You don't have the truth. Man, the resurrection is different. Now start it back over. Go ahead. And Jesus answered and said unto them, the children of this world marry and are given in marriage. The children of this world marry and are given in marriage. Go ahead. But they which shall be accounted worthy to obtain that world and the resurrection from the dead. Man, where are you? Man, for the people that come up they don't anymore, but they're equal unto the angels. The children of God. He said, but the people in the resurrection are the children of the resurrection. The resurrection. They are the children of God, being the children of the resurrection. When did Jesus become the Son of God? Go ahead, now that the dead are raised, even Moses showed at the bush, when he called the Lord the God of Abraham, and the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. He's even Moses showed this. That was the angel in the bush. But he said, I'm the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. But of the living, for all live unto him. But of the living. So everybody that's ever been born going to live forever. You got to decide where you're going to live at forever. Even though it's called the second death, it's going to be weeping and gnashing of teeth. But I don't want that kind of death. So then, once this happened, then that explains now why the Lord said in the 82nd chapter of Psalm, God standing in the congregation of the mighty, and he judged the God. Because if you are adopted in the God family, then you are God. Is that too hard to understand? Let's go to the first chapter. Very chapter. Let's go place now. Some man's only church here is going to be here all day tomorrow, and nobody knows what God is doing. But you know what God is doing. For sure, John. First John chapter 3. That's why I had it written all over. Got this Bible to know. To know what the questions are, and you know I'm at church go and tell people all the time like we do burn in the liquid like water. You ain't gonna have to get funny. You know that. Dear God, man. Where's John? Give me a hand! That's where it's okay, read. Behold, what manner of love the Father hath bestowed upon us, that we should be called the sons of God. Go ahead. Therefore, the world knoweth us not, because they know him not. Because they don't know the Lord. They don't know who we are. Love. Now are we the sons of God, and it does not yet appear what we shall be. But we know that when he shall appear, we shall be like him, for we shall see him as he is. We're the sons of God now. Because we're doing this thing different. We're observing this Sabbath day. We're observing this commandment. It's not turning out. We're doing everything we said. Therefore, we are walking in the Spirit. In other words, we are walking in the Word of God. We are sons now. But the world don't know what we are going to become. Just like Jesus was son, the Son of God when he walked on earth. But look what he became. We're looking to become the same thing, sisters and brothers. And just like he was changed, we got to be changed. Let's go into 1 Corinthians 15 chapter. 1 Corinthians chapter 15. That's why I suffer a lot, sisters and brothers. I grieve a lot. Sometimes I find myself fighting depression because I know what's going on. And don't nobody want to listen. Now, I know what the Bible means when it says,
Yuna, hold this area.
Save yourself.
I'll find Lord Shimura.
Good luck, Jin.
It's not hard. Just find out what the Lord wants you to do and do it. 1 Corinthians 15, we're going to start at verse 49. 1 Corinthians 15 and verse 49. Okay, go ahead. And as we are born the image of the earth, we shall also bear the image of the heavens. See, we're born the image of the earth right now. That's why we should
can claim it.
You wouldn't.
My men are starving, Jin.
Help me save my uncle, and he will reward your men. He will make you samurai.
Then he'll send us to die. Just like he did at Komoda Beach.
Ryuzo.
He's your family, Jin. I need to protect mine.
bear the image of the heavens. That's why, look at the word born means. In order for you to bear this, you gotta be born. In order for you to bear the image of the heavens, you gotta be born again, sir. That's what true born again. Change your mind is not born again. That's one back to another. That's when you're going to be born again. Now, this I say, brethren, that flesh and blood cannot inherit the kingdom of God.
Don't make it quick.
We were friends a lifetime ago.
Stick with you, Dad. Your structure change, your face change, your body change. All of a sudden you're getting good and then even rough. You've been corrupted. Behold, I shall put you. All sleep. All be changed. That's why the Lord called death sleep.
There was no other way.
Death ain't nothing but an interruption in life. We're all going to sleep down, but all we're going to be changed. And the twisting of the I had to feed my men. At the last trump, when the trumpet shall sound, the dead shall be raised incorruptible. What is that?
I'll make it quick.
Friends. A lifetime ago.
When the dead shall be raised incorruptible, put on this mortal was put on immortality. So when this corruptible shall put on incorruption, and this mortal shall put on immortality,
There was no other
shall
way.
be brought to pass the saying that it's free. Death is swallowed up in victory. Then sisters and brothers. That's what God does. And if you walk in this word, according to this word, you will be God. Is there anything greater than that? Think about a being that don't get tired, don't get wore out, don't get sick, don't get hungry. Do whatever you want to do. Anytime you want to do it. And don't get checked by nobody. My mind can't wrap around that. Think about it. So we be just like him. We will be changed. So what was God's purpose, sisters and brothers? Let's go read at the last place. Ephesians, the first chapter. Ephesians chapter 1. God don't know God. People don't know God's purpose. You just find out what his purpose is today, sister and brother. I know why I'm here. And I know why I'm going. And I'm going to make sure that I get there. Because even if I don't get to be God, I know where I'm going in the lake of fire. So you got absolute knowledge. Ain't no standing before God and pleading ignorance. We know better. Y'all hang around here, you know better. Some of you that hung too long, you're in trouble. Ephesians 1, and we're going to start reading at verse 3. Ephesians 1 and verse 3. Okay, read.
Blessed be the God and Father of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Go ahead.
Who has blessed us with all spiritual blessings in heavenly places in Christ.
Go ahead.
According as he had chosen us in him before the foundation of the world.
According he have chosen us in him before the foundation of the world. Go ahead.
That we should be holy and without blame before him in love.
Now he decided this for us. He did this before.
I'll make it quick.
Unto the adoption of
A lifetime
unto
ago.
the adoption of by Jesus Christ, according to the good pleasure of his
I had to feed my men.
And you will no longer be in his image and his likeness. You will
I'll make it quick. We were friends a lifetime ago.
Good afternoon. Yes, brothers and sisters, after today, what I have these things,
There was no other way.
Out for whoever wants a Bible. Have number of prescription eyeglasses, and you can't read without your glasses. Jesus. So please, if you have anything that you think I might have, come get it today, or it'll be gone.
Garcia, Devin Haney just got done. Very impressive fight from Ryan. He was using an interesting technique. He would throw his left hook, which was really nice. Throw his left hook, instantly turn his back. Couldn't get hit. Here you go. Good fight. Garcia, Devin Haney just got done. Very impressive fight from Ryan. He was using an interesting technique. He would throw his left hook, which was really nice. Throw his left.
Are now changing the rules for some people who have trips booked. They have new minimum age requirements.
Patrol shooter Diane Wilson is here now, and Diane, this impacts those cruisers who are not quite 21, so spring break could look a little bit different for people.
You know, really that age from 18 to 21 is what we're talking about, which is typically college students, and cruising is a popular spring break trip. But two cruise lines have started a new policy that now requires you to be 21 years old to sail on your own.
Now it's like the headline.
You want to say something? I don't know.
I'm going to just say something. I don't know. I said, well, let's just take a look at it. You know, we eliminated segregation in America officially. And then I asked the audience, is there a hood? Does anybody know where the hood is? All their hands up. I said, so you know that there's a place where black people are. Okay. But there's no sign on the freeway that says next right hood.
Right.
So we pretend that's not true. We pretend that segregation doesn't exist in America, and it exists everywhere in America, right? Absolutely. So that's the lie when people are wanting to see it up front. But then what is the symptomology of post-traumatic slave syndrome? Because the truth of the matter, it's not a diagnosis. It's not post-traumatic stress disorder, which is treated with medication and talk therapy and any number of other things. Post-traumatic suggests that not only have you been harmed physically, you've been harmed emotionally. You've been harmed spiritually. You've been harmed economically.
Right.
You have been harmed politically. You've been harmed. And that requires more than medicine and talk therapy. That requires justice. Healing cannot happen without justice. Because we'd love that to be it, because all they do is put a code in the DSM and figure out how to get paid for injuring us. Are you following?
Ooh, Doc.
Because we'd love that to be it, because all they do is put a code in the DSM and figure out how to get paid for injuring us. Are you following? You've been harmed economically.
Right.
You have been harmed politically. You've been harmed. And that requires more than medicine and talk therapy. That requires justice. Healing cannot happen without justice. Because we'd love that to be it, because all they do is put a code in the DSM and figure out how to get paid for injuring us. Are you following?
Ooh, Doc.
I'm just saying, you know, and so when I think about it on a practical level for those that are your listeners or your viewers, and I want people to start looking at everyday behavior that we've normalized. That is adaptive behavior. It is survival behavior.
You give this example of being at the bank, and you got the little children at the bank. The mother standing there with her little son at the bank, and you know, in the line.
In the line.
Yeah.
In the line. So what? I don't know. You know, I am 67 years old, and I knew where I was in the bank. And when I asked black people to this day, I said, when you were little and you were in any place of business, not just a bank, but particularly in the bank, where were you in proximity of your parent? You are right next to him.
And if you do not move,
and you try get I don't know what the snap is, but the snap is in there. Get you. Right. Child can't move. The child cannot move. Sometimes they're literally holding on.
Absolutely.
Right? So this is a bank, the mother, the father, with the little kids. In the same bank, there are white children. They rolling around. They sliding down the aisle, rolling on the ring, coming up to you saying, oh, that's pretty hair. I like, what's your name? That's a kid rolling around. Now, the black children are adhered to their parents. But you see something, this is a nonverbal communication now. There's something that both sets of children are learning. Both sets of children are innocent. They're just children, but they're learning. And the black children are learning anger fear, and shame.
Absolutely.
Right there. Nobody said a word. And it is reinforced. I mean, what's so deep about it is they can't move. Now, the white children are going, they can't move. Something must be wrong with them because they can't move. And then the black kids look and say, it's their world, not mine. Then when we look at the social constraints, because you see, this is not just an individual and one family. We all have socialized. So now, in the back of the line is another black person. They don't know this black mother or father and their children. They get to the counter. Now, the kids are little. They're actually lower than the counter, and they're under the counter. Now, let me explain something. There is something called secure attachment, and there is a level of comfort in exploring one's environment. Absolutely. That's a normal human developmental phase for a child, to have a level of autonomy that says, I'm free to move, right? So now the children are underneath the counter. The parent is distracted, dealing with the teller, and the children are trying to escape. So they're sliding. They're trying to slide down because they're trying to actually fulfill that developmental task. Right. You see, it's in them to do. But the person in the back that doesn't know the parent sees the little escapees, and they give them the eye that only black people can give. It's that's there. You know, right? And the kid goes, oh man, and they start moving back over. So here is a stranger that got your back now.
Yeah.
Now let's ask the question, why? Why is everyone behaving that way? If you ask the parent, they go, well, they don't need to be running around. They give you reasons. That's where I was when I was in the bank. And what that has to do with the survival.
Yeah.
We saw what happened when Emmett Till strayed just a little too far, just being a kid. Didn't even do what they said he did. He didn't even say, hey, baby, none of that happened. The woman who claimed that, wrote about it in her book.
Right.
That it was all a lie. And they killed him. And so what we have learned is that we aren't safe. And that behavior, even when it is safe, it is locked in to our DNA that says we don't get to do that. You see what I'm saying?
It's so real, Doc, because I look at it even with my nephew. I have an 8-year-old nephew, and he has grown up as a free person, a free thinker, and so he has autonomy. We go out, he needs something, he will go up to the server. He's going to get up, he's going to make sure, right? But then there are moments, right, when he's at school, right? And my sister's like, I know you better not have them white folks calling me up there. Like, you don't have them white folks calling my phone about you. So as much as he's been given freedom, there is a part of him and there's a part of you, even in this day and age, that says, but hold on now. I'm going to let you explore. I'm going to let you be free. I know you are a thinker. I know you got freedom. But there's a part that I still have to be vigilant, hyper vigilant about, to keep you safe.
That's right. And here's what's interesting about that, right? When I talk to black parents, and I actually have a 10-week graduate level course that I teach online. And I actually have done that particular course in the community with just parents. My only rule is if I show up, you better show up because I'm doing it free, right? And what I've learned is, you see, we have trauma associated with school as adults. Black parents don't feel comfortable going into school. My daughter did research on it, right? We're triggered. We're triggered walking in there because we remember what happened to us. So when I'm in audiences and I say to parents, I said, you have a child, let's just, middle school, whatever age, doesn't really matter what age the child is. And you see the child has got a C on their report card. And you say to that child, why do you have this C? And they'll tell you, that's because my teacher, and I don't say the answer, it's because my teacher and the audience all at once says, doesn't like me.
Doesn't like me.
My teacher doesn't like me. We are relationship-based people. That goes all the way back to our ancestors. We're relationship-based.
Yes.
That's why when we walk down the street, all we have to do is that nod. And everyone knows what the nod means. Perfect stranger in the grocery store. What does a nod mean? The nod means I see.
I see you. I see you.
It means I see you.
Yeah.
Right? So that is embedded in us. Our children grow up calling. I was calling people, So I didn't know until I was fully grown. They had
she don't eat lunch with you at the school. That ain't your friend. That ain't your homegirl. That ain't your little friend. That ain't your little friend. That's Mr. That's Mr. That's Mr.
That's right.
I'll make it quick.
We were friends a lifetime ago.
Stop! Before it's too late!
You've changed. So have you, Ghost.
I had to feed my men.
They wanted to know where did they look when they expected bad behavior. And of course, it came out the same way we understand all these kids that are getting expelled or kicked out. They look specifically at the black specifically at
I'll make it quick.
We were friends a lifetime ago.
We dive deep into the lives of some of the world's most influential leaders and change makers. Don't forget to like, to comment, and be sure to subscribe for more inspiring conversations.
We are now 7 games into the Luka Doncic era in LA. And after getting out to a rough start, things seem to be on the right path for the Lakers and their new superstar. But Luka still doesn't look quite like Luka. In fact, his first 3 games with the team was statistically the worst 3-game stretch of his entire career, trailing even his first 3 games in the NBA. Now, there are plenty of great reasons why this has been the case. The man is transitioning into a
Right now, I'm inside a special butcher shop. If you're a Muslim here in Chengdu, China, you have to get meat from a place like this. But there's a catch. There's absolutely no pork. Today, I'm on a mission to learn how China's Hui Muslim people survive in the land of pork, a food their religion strictly forbids. Which one do you think is better, beef or pork?
I don't know. I don't eat pork.
You've never had pork? And by the end of this video, our Muslim Chinese food tour will build up to this imperial lung slices. Let's give it a shot. But first, today is all about Chinese Muslim food. We've been in Chengdu for some time now, and a lot of the food here seems to revolve around spiciness and the numbing Szechuan peppercorn, a flavor profile which together means mala, numbing spice. Today I want to see how Muslim Chinese food departs from what we've already experienced here in Chengdu. Behind me, a restaurant known for a variety of halal dishes. But the real draw here, the food people line up for. Some call it a halal burger, some call it a meat pie. To be honest, that does not look like a burger to me. I'm gonna go with meat pie on this one. It begins with kneaded dough that's been resting in oil. That dough is flattened into long strips, primed, ready to receive some fillings. Fillings made of ground beef and fat, mixed with a secret spice blend and a load of scallion oil. Atop a strip of dough, layer on a bit of sesame oil, then the beef filling, some chopped scallions, and a hint of powdered Sichuan.
It was their end-of-year trip. On the 2nd of June 1997, students from the senior year at Napa High School visited Waterworld USA in Concord, California. It was their end-of-year trip, and for many it was a significant milestone. The last time they would all be able to spend time together before moving on to college, work, and their adult lives. However, due to a prank gone wrong, the day would end up being significant for hundreds of people in an entirely different and deadly way. Waterworld USA opened for business in 1995 with a number of rides and attractions, including Northern California's longest lazy river and the only large wave pool in the local area. Attractions were designed to provide entertainment for a wide range of guests, with shallow pools and play areas for children, supplemented by larger, taller, and more extreme water slides for teens and adults. For several years, the park operated without major issue. Accidents of any kind were rare, and the attractions were kept in good working order, with new attractions and theming added every few years. The park gained a reputation as an excellent day out, especially when complemented by its nearby sister park, Waterworld Sacramento, and the wildlife theme park, Marine World Africa USA. Locals could buy a season pass for all three attractions, which were owned and operated, at least until the late 1990s, by the same company. There was a great deal to recommend Waterworld USA, and this was, perhaps, why in 1997 it was chosen as the location for the annual end-of-year trip for seniors from Napa High, a school about an hour north of the park. Every year, graduating students would enjoy a class trip, and it was almost always to a water park. In previous years, they had visited Manteca water slides, but in 1997, it was decided that this year, the trip would be to Waterworld USA instead. Over the course of many
There was no other way.
slide and those in the front just go, the entire group will slide down together. The end result would be a chaotic, exhilarating ride surrounded by
I'll make it quick.
We were friends a lifetime ago. Stop! Before it's too late! You've changed. So have you, Ghost.
Instead, headed for the Banzai Pipeline slide complex. This 40-meter or 151-foot tall tower was fitted with very fantastic.
There was no other way.
Top of the tower to supervise riders as they entered the slides. Several students pushed past one lifeguard and entered a slide together. It sounded like
I'll make it quick.
We were friends a lifetime ago.
I wish you'd fallen at Komoda.
The fiberglass on the slide bolts that secured it to the supports pulled through the tear, and a whole section of the slide, the most heavily loaded section of the slide, fell open like a trapdoor. Dozens of students tumbled to the ground below, falling onto bare concrete or into flower beds. Some of them impacted the supports of the slide on the way down. Some were able to hold on for a brief few seconds before they too fell. Student Alinda Franco survived the fall and later gave this account of the accident. The sound of fiberglass cracking is ingrained in my mind forever. I remember starting to fall and trying to grab onto something. It was like the platform was just an arm's length away, but I couldn't reach it. As soon as I felt myself starting to fall, my brain shut off. The ground below was instantly littered with injured teenagers. Blood contaminated the splash pool of the ride as park staff descended on the area. The number of casualties
So you look at guys like Johnny Manziel, you look at guys first overall picks, Jamarcus Russell, you were a first overall pick. So you look at guys like Johnny Manziel, you look at guys first overall picks, Jamarcus Russell, you were a first overall pick. You said it earlier. You're 21 years old. You're the face of a franchise in a city. You got women throwing themselves at you. You know, how do you handle that? And why do some guys seem to handle it better than others?
Yeah, it's a very seductive lifestyle. You know, you kind of just have everything at your beck and call, and you got some money. And the funny thing, I was just talking about this last night. Back in the day, they couldn't. When you were in college, if your coach couldn't buy you a sandwich, that was a violation.
Yeah.
You know, you couldn't have anything. Right?
Jerome Pryor
And then
tattoo.
And then the minute that you all of a sudden now you sign, you have money. Well, then you can't pay for anything. Everything's free. You know, after you have money, everything's free.
The statute of limitations are off. So did you get some other?
I got none, man. I was so pissed, man. There was one year they ran this article in my hometown paper about Washington State, Mountain Water, paying players, and I'm like, what the fuck? You know, I'm the quarterback. You know, and I didn't get offered. You know, I'd love to say that I'm very, great morals, but I didn't even get the opportunity to say no. Well, it turns out it was an April Fool's joke. You know, and so no, I never did get paid. I'd love to stand here and tell you I wouldn't have taken any money, but shit, when you're 18 years old and somebody hands you money, you probably take it. But yeah, no, with the top picks, you know, especially a quarterback, you know, you got to come in. You have to have all the emotional components. You got to be emotionally stable because it's going to be hard. You got to be able to get up when you get knocked down. You got to be able to be strong, even though your team's going to suck.
What I often say to black folks now, in this climate of extraordinary change, is we did it before, and we can do it again. Yeah. And we had far less. Okay, we had far less. And we had much more. And I believe that we are the people.
There was no other way.
Surrounded by a sea of light. But it is a pupil that contains the sight. It beholds what is before it. That's scriptural. And that is
I'll make it quick. We were friends a lifetime ago. I had to feed my men.
And listen, I think that's what's so important, right? And you tell the story about the Statue of Liberty. And I tell from history teacher, I just love this historical facts, right? We cannot forget that. So you tell us the story of
I'll make it quick. We were friends a lifetime ago.
I wish you'd fallen at Komoda. Said I'm over all the national parks for the state of New York, right? So the forestry department, all these. He said, I'd like you to come to the Statue of Liberty. I said, no.
I'll make it quick.
friends a lifetime ago.
Now she's holding a with a Robert That's what she's holding. So
There was no other way.
Floyd, I said, I know for a fact this is a historical. I know. So first thing that happens when you go to Statue of Liberty, and I actually went to the first time with a friend of mine, and her name is Faith Holmes. And Faith is white, very white.
I'll make it quick.
We were friends a lifetime.
Stop! Before it's too late!
So now you gotta understand, every 20 minutes, thousands of people get up there. So I say something about change, and I got people trying to get this thing. Right? Then she was holding, so now at this point, like,
I wish you'd fallen at Komoda.
That I sent a picture. I said, you can't not have this. It's Statue of Liberty. Gotta have it there. So we go into the basement of the Statue of Liberty for celebration.
I'll make it quick.
We were friends a lifetime ago.
There was no other way.
States, one said, no, they didn't. Or those, the chains are actually still there. And they have always been there the entire time at her feet, where it is impossible to see.
Yeah.
Any size. Those broken shackles are on both sides. On her, as she looks like she's walking, there are broken shackles at her feet. So the agreement was, we'll keep the chains, but we'll make it so no one can see them. Because if she's on a pedestal, Statue of Liberty, if no one who's ever been, sometimes they don't realize, because we always see her like she's standing flat on the ground, but she's on a huge pedestal. So you can't see over to see the chains, and if you're inside, you can't see them. So they're there and they're hidden. So now I'm feeling some kind of way, right? But I'm thinking, Floyd just got the job. You know what I'm saying? The man.
I can't let him lose his good black job.
The man, I can't get the man. So I took Floyd, and Floyd, being Floyd, he said, go on and bring it, Joy. Go on and bring it. So I spoke to his supervisor. I said, I would like to pay to have a picture of the chains at her feet so that they're on display. And they're explained. And he said, no. I said, I'll tell you what I can do. I said, I'm sure that I can get, just cross the water, a black sculptor that will just sculpt that part, because God knows they show you every aspect of Statue of Liberty. And he said, yeah, no. I said, okay, I'm going to tell on you. And so I travel all over the world.
Yeah.
For a living, I travel all over the world. And I told this story. And I showed the pictures all over the world. So I get this call from the Department of the Interior. They said, we'd like to talk to you, Dr. DeGroom. And I'm going, I'm not scared. I'm from South Central. I didn't tell my family where I was going. So they call me, and I come over, and his boss, I think it was his boss's boss, who said to me, Dr. DeGroom, we want to, one, apologize, and we want to acknowledge that we've been negligent, and we want to correct this. We want to immediately correct this. And the first thing we want to do is, we want to hire you to train all our rangers. I said, okay. And we're going to correct the, this negligence we've shown. So I didn't believe him. So I went back undercover, right? Because I wanted to know a couple of things. I wanted to know if they were going to first talk about the chains unasked, because I had asked.
Right.
And I was assigned with my little group. This is 2013, 2014. I'll go back, and I want to know if they've actually changed that. And my third visit, I go back, and I have a great ranger. The ranger not only tells the story of the chains, turns to me and says, "This is American history I'm sharing. It is your history, and it is my history, and I am proud to tell the story." It's a white ranger, right? So I'm thinking, great, this is wonderful. And the next thing I know, on that second visit, I had seen the picture displayed, and all that was great. But then in 2019, May 23rd, the Washington Post, they now have a museum that wasn't there. They have a huge museum now at the Statue of Liberty, and it says the Statue of Liberty was designed to celebrate freed slaves, not immigrants. Mm-hmm. Its new museum now recounts. And it goes on to explain that the immigration came later.
Right.
Years later it came. It was literally commissioned to celebrate the end of slavery. But when black people walk through, you hear white people say, oh, well, my great-great and my great-great. But black men, women, and children feel no connection to Lady Liberty.
Come on.
But how much prouder would they be if they knew that their ancestors that didn't come through Ellis Island, that came chained together in the belly of ships, that she was standing on those shackles? How much prouder would those young people be? How much honor would they display in understanding who paid for them?
Yeah.
You erased the chains, you erased me. So why don't we show the chains? And that was the whole point, because you see, once you show the chains, you've got to explain them.
You got to explain.
And do you understand, every black man, woman, and child can literally say, oh no, that's mine.
That's mine.
That's mine. And all of this time, America lied to its people and to the world. The most recognized symbol probably on the planet. And we've never told the truth.
Hey, Ball family, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this clip, make sure to check out our...
You are too concerned with what was and what will be. Is the saying. Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery, but today is a gift. That is why it is called the present.
So, what do you think you'll do? How are you going to spend your life?
I'm not sure. But I do know.
Dragons. I did, man. That was an experience. Did I say it right? Yeah. The James Dragon. Shut up, yes, sir. Hey, you did say that right. Right. Yeah, I said it right. Well, hey, but I've been saying, look, I ain't gonna lie. And I always told myself, I ain't gonna lie, when I was young, I used to be like, yo, I want to experience that China experience. You look at players that have went over there and had great careers. Shout out to my boy Lester Hudson. Shout out to my boy Starberry. What was Joey Sullinger over there right now? Yep, balling. And what would
Sonny, my boy Sonny over there, Sonny Williams.
Sonny,
my boy
Sonny,
Sonny.
killing
Yeah, Sonny, shout out Sonny.
Marshawn Brooks, that was my
Marshawn.
teammate over there. Man.
Marshawn Brooks,
God,
yeah,
yes,
they get
sir.
over there. Get to it.
So I just want to know why do players go over there and have so much success? And what was your experience like going over there?
Well, for one, you are the foreigner. So when you go over there, they expect you to score 40, 30, 40.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Like, that's, like, I'm over there. And it's weird because when I was over there, like, I'm a team guy. Like, I'm over here getting the post catch, and they triple teaming me, and I'm throwing it to my wide open guy that I know y'all brought him in at 6 a.m. to shoot threes all goddamn day. But then when I throw it to him, you going to yell at me and talk about, no, we brought you here to score. I'm like, how damn, like, I can't get an assist.
You got passed out on the triple team.
Man, what? But no, but that's the mindset over there. They're like, no, we bring you here, we want you to score. Like, that's literally how they want the foreigners to do over there. So for me, I was a different type of player. Like, I play within the system. Like, I'm a big. I counted on the Mike Conleys of the world. My point guards to put me in great spots, and I'm a willing passer, you know. Now, I'm going to dunk the ball, I'm going to get rebounds, I'm going to block shots, play defense, you know. I'm going to do everything you need me to do, but I'm not the one that's going to force up shots. That's just not my game coming from Indiana, as you know.
Public art is a tricky thing to get right. Unlike art in a museum, which people deliberately pay to see, public art is often not deliberately paid for by the public and is usually constructed in high-traffic areas where you're going to see it every day on your way to work. So if you're an artist being commissioned to make a public piece of art, you'd better get it right, or else the entire city's gonna hate you, and random people on the internet with no artistic abilities at all are gonna make fun of your life's work. So without further ado, here are 10 public art installations that went horribly wrong. Number 10, Traveling Light. Our journey begins in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, or just off an overpass you can find this big blue thing right here. Designed by the Ingézide Art Collective, Traveling Light is a big blue steel ring with a traffic light stuck on top of it. It measures about 55 feet tall and across and boasts a whopping 2.3 stars on Google Reviews. Yeah, when this thing was first installed, the people of Calgary were not super happy. Not only because the art here is abstract and odd, but mostly because the art here cost $471,000 in taxpayer money and public funding. Calgary's got a tricky history with public art, mostly because of how much money is sunk into it. In fact, they even have legislation that requires any public construction project under $50 million to set aside 1% of its budget to public art, leading to a bit of a surplus of controversial sculptures popping up around the city. Traveling Light in particular was so controversial, even the mayor called it awful, as the art was approved right before he could enter office. Eventually the people had had enough of this madness, and the government officials spoke up about the absurdness of the big blue ring, and in 2023, the city council hosted an emergency meeting where they approved the construction of a...
Why have we seen so many lethal aviation events over the past few months? Is there a broader problem around aviation safety here, or what's going on? Well, as always, it pays to look at the details, and while they're
When I decided that I was going to tell him that I wanted a divorce, I texted my therapist, our marriage counselor, and I was like, I need to tell him that I want a divorce, but I want to do it in a session so that there's like a mediator present.
Translation. She won in a 2-on-1 ambush.
Got us in like ASAP, like 2 days later. And I walked in knowing that I was going to ask for a divorce. And so we sit down in our session. It's like really tense, really awkward. My ex was sitting there like, so why do we have an emergency session? Therapist was like, Jamie, do you want to start? And I just started crying, and I was like, I want a divorce. You know, it's hard for me to like say the words. I was like, I'm done. I want a divorce. He sat there quiet. I'm sitting next to him crying. He didn't move. He didn't look at me. He didn't react at all. He just was stone cold. And eventually our therapist was like, would you like to respond? So he responded right away, and he's like, fine, let's just go ahead and finalize the details. And that was that. And it was like, I looked at my therapist, and I was just like kind of stunned.
Oh, what's wrong, Pookie?
Won't let another argument erupt. Also needs to go into the engine cover where there's a gaping breach and disconnect the engine.
I'll make it quick. We were friends a lifetime ago. I wish you'd fallen at Komoda. There was no other way. I'll make it quick. We were friends a lifetime ago. There was no other way. I wish you'd fallen at Komoda. I wish you'd fallen at Komoda. I'll make it quick. We were friends a lifetime ago. I had to feed my men. I'll make it quick. We were friends a lifetime ago.
to feed my men. I'll make it quick. We were friends a lifetime ago. Stop! Before it's too late! You've changed. So have you, Ghost. Enough! It's not too late. Help me save our home. It belongs to them now. Ryuzo. He's here! The samurai is here!
Where is he? Where is Lord Shimura?
Samurai!
Edge no samurai!